Can you hear me? Alright, let's try this again. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. Apparently I might have accidentally muted my stream, and I've been streaming without knowing. Okay, yeah, I've been streaming without knowing my headset. Not headset. Because I'm still new to PS5. Apparently, I actually have to hit the PlayStation Home button, click on my live stream, and actually unmute that. I did not know that was a thing. I thought it was just a simple button on my controller or settings, but I've been messed up. I am deeply apologize on everything on that. So, I didn't realize that I recorded my stream without knowing. Hold on. Yeah, let's go ahead. That's probably gonna happen. I did not know that. Let's go ahead and start the survey real quick. Okay. Oh. Okay, we can, interesting. Honestly, you know what? Dude. Okay, yeah. How satisfied is the time required to earn the rewards? Actually, it was very somewhat satisfying. It didn't take too long. On the story, I was actually very satisfied on the story. Okay. I was somewhat satisfied. To be honest, I like the parkour racing gameplay. I like was just right. And the rules were easy and clear. Best, I think, honestly, the parkour and gameplay was pretty boring after doing it a few times. I believe that's pretty much the only thing. Okay, I was actually neutral at the paper theater. I really didn't really have one too fun. I got it. Okay. There was honestly too many stages. Didn't need it. The puzzle solving was cool. I did not. And then I did. It was neutral. It wasn't too bad. In the boat. It honestly, each stage took way too fucking long. I was able to retain it with single player mode. The rules were clearly easy to understand. There was a certain difference, there was none. No difference. Easy and simple to operate. And I was very satisfied on the behind the scene. The difficulty was just right. The storyline was compelling and the combat was fun. How satisfied are you with the amount? I was actually it was a right amount of content. Do you have any comments? I would actually like as a group. Alright. Do you have any other comments and thoughts you want to share with us on the version 3.4 events? If so, please a note below. And thank you for very much for supporting the Traveler. Open-ended. Here is my thing I would say, as I would like more co-op rewards to get players involved as a group and get the community to work with each other to build a bond. Nothing more, nothing less. To build a bond. Okay. And that's pretty much it. And woo! Okay. So we're gonna go and do this event. We got more, and we're almost at what? So I was actually talking about my. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this challenge. We got do our daily commissions and all that. So we'll go in. This one's actually not too bad. Okay, I'm ready. Oop, didn't get choose difficulty. I'm pretty sure it's the same concept, you just counter. Oh, that is actually a bit different. Oh, really bad. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're gonna try this again. That was on normal though. We're gonna do on a harder difficulty. Yeah, we're gonna do it hard. Ah! Okay, that works. That works out. And we just... This is actually pretty easy to do. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay. That one is really bad. This one's actually a lot harder to predict. Okay, we're gonna try it one more time. Because I'm pretty sure we can do better in 50 seconds. Okay. Ow. God. Alright. I've like clicking it, but you have to like pinpoint these hits. Okay, we'll do one more time. Okay. Oh my god. That is actually really annoying. Okay. We can, okay. And we get 2 more hours for that. And while we are... Why is my team changed? I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Alright. Let's go do this. We're supposed to continue doing
Take it easy.
Sumeru. We're gonna try to get as much Sumeru done as possible.
Another test subject. Have a little taste.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain. Game's up. Fun's over.
Germinate.
Oh, what? Okay.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
That's weird.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I was not expecting to die to anything like that.
Illusion shattered. Here comes my catch.
That was really some reason I was not expecting. Now, so I've seen some videos while I'm on break at work, and I've seen some videos of people saying that Hyper Bloom is too overpowered. In my opinion, it is not as overpowered as people make it out to be. In fact, I think Hyper Bloom is probably the best thing Genshin Impact has added, and not just because, oh, I don't know how to make a character, or I don't know how to make a build. And I think it's easier for people that do not have the time to invest in artifact farming. Because we all know artifact farming sucks. We all know it sucks. But hear me out, okay? And streamers also need to listen to this. The reason why, and I honestly think the reason why MiHoYo added Hyper Bloom to prevent the people complaining about artifact farming. They added this so it's easier for you to do content and enjoy the game. Now, do I agree Hyper Bloom is broken? I think it's a little overtuned, but I think it also plays in fact.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. No, my sword! Witness the power of good.
Scatter! Propagate!
But the reason why I think Hyper Bloom is actually good for the game, and I think it's not as overpowered as people make it out to be, and why it's probably the best thing they ever added to Genshin to balance out crit damage. Because we all know, in reality, everyone won't be able to, let me show you. roll crit rate and crit damage like I have on Yelan. Okay? There are people that spend so much time that can make Raiden and other characters hit for 4 million damage and more and one-shot things. Now, Hyper Bloom is easier to attain. Yes, that is true. But in the end, they don't one-shot bosses. And we all know for a fact, if we run a Hyper Bloom team, it is easier for people to do content for the Spiral Abyss. So it's also knocking out the artifact farming, but B, they're also helping players be able to 36 Spiral Abyss without having to get a certain unit, because Dendro Traveler is free. Now, of course I have Yelan and Chingcho, but you're able to get Chingcho for free. And, of course, I got Raiden, but you also have Lisa that is also off-field Electro because her ultimate. And then you also got Fischl, which is a free-to-play character you can get from the shop for summoning so many times. Then you also got Betos, which has a elemental burst that chains off of people. Okay? Then you got Barbara as a healer, and then you got the most broken-ass character in the game, and we all know that character is Bennett. You can get Bennett for free. I don't have Bennett because I'm too stupid enough to actually realize he was actually worth getting, and all that. But in the end, is this gonna kill me? No, it's not gonna kill me. I could do some more summons, just to prove. I literally did an off-stream, and I was talking about how I was doing summons. My last summon on the weapon banner is fucking the Wishbow, and I was 63 pity in for that. I had to do almost 2 rotations of summons just to get Yelan. I also got Kaching, sorry, and other characters. But was it worth it? Honestly, it was. But in the end, you don't need a 5-star character to make this Hyper Bloom. You got Kali, and then you got Traveler. They're both Dendro characters you can get for free. Okay? You got Barbara. You can get Chingcho from the shop, Paimon shop. Then you get Chang Ling, that is probably the most cracked unit in the game right now as a 4-star. That should honestly be a 5-star. You can get, I mean, you got Amber, which we all know Amber's not that strong, but reality, she is a good archer for starts. You can get Lisa, which is an off-field that can proc Elemental Mastery, and she also does a lot of damage for a character, her type for 4-star. And then you can get Betos, you can get Fischl, you can get all these other good characters without having to invest money into the game. So, whatever you do, don't judge people that are running Hyper Bloom. Because in reality, we don't want to spend money. We don't want to spend money into the game, because then we spend money in the game and we lose our 50-50s, and we think our money's gone to waste. Now, yes, you can go for potentially for a unit, or you could save. I saved and got Yelan. Probably honestly the best investment I've ever done. I know Shinha is gonna have a rerun. I want her. I know Nihida's probably gonna have a rerun. I want her, and I also know Zhongli is gonna have a rerun, and I want him. And I know Ayaka is gonna have a rerun, and I want her. But I can't get all of them, so I have to skip some banners, and we do not want to spend money into the game. And if I did, the only thing I buy is the moonwalking and the battle pass, because we all know free fucking summons and prima gems. It's good. And plus, on top of that, Hyperbloom is so easy to build. It allows people that don't want to spend hours upon hours upon hours on building one unit and find out that you do not have the units to build that character. Or some people are trying to build like I've seen. I can build my Raiden right now. All I have to do is just make some artifact changes, just swap them around, take all the stuff from Yulon and add it to Raiden, and I can make Raiden my main DPS. Vice versa, with Yulon. But I think I'm gonna benefit Raiden as a battery and a elemental mastery for Dendro. And now, don't get me wrong, I am building a Hyperbloom team, but I am also building a Yelan that actually potentially can hold her own by herself. Okay? I'm actually going to invest more time building, and right now I'm going to build a Hyperbloom team. This Hyperbloom team is going to be my bread and butter until I'm able to get more units to level 80, get more artifacts, so I can start farming. Now, people shouldn't be complaining about Hyperbloom, and I've seen some people complain about how Hyperbloom is so strong, it takes literally nothing to do it, and I spend hours farming artifacts for the perfect rolls. Good for you, but we all don't have the time to do that. This allows it more easier for new players to have access and be able to do content that was technically not even meant for them to do early game. When I played this game was so hard with no Dendro and Hyperbloom, I couldn't even make it past stage floor 5 because of that. I didn't know how to build teams. I didn't know how to get good artifacts. I didn't know how to build a character. And I came back, I knew how to build a character and all that. And now, after the second area of Sumeru got released, I am now able to understand how Hyperbloom works and Dendro works, and I'm now enjoying it. I'm actually getting to the point where I might actually start investing in the time on building Kali. Because then I can run 2 Dendro characters on that. And then on top of that, I'm going to build a Kaching. I'm going to build a Kaching with Elemental Mastery. I'm pretty sure I can build one. Oh, well, maybe not. I don't think there is a... Okay. Maybe not Kaching, but I might be able to build Lisa. I might be able to build Kuki. Kuki actually has one that probably, honestly, I think... If I don't know if she actually gets... she doesn't. Kuki actually is a healer that can proc... Yeah, can proc. Doing continuous, Electro. She can proc, Hyperbloom. I might invest in more time into her and use her. I might go and build Kali. I might go and build, Kaching. I actually have a decently built, Chinglin. So I don't have to go out and over-invest in a lot of things. And possibly, I could honestly build Lisa. And Lisa's probably going to be the better one, because then I can run, actually, Sucrose with her. And I can actually take Chingcho and add it into Lisa thing, and then run a Kali with her. So I can run Dendro, Kali, and then Kali would probably be my main DPS at that point. or at least Lisa would. Just to constantly, I could use even betas. I believe betas might actually have a EM Great Sword. Yeah, right here. EM. I can actually use Betos as a Hyper Bloom set. In fact, I believe just by leveling her up, she gets the Elemental Master, a Electro boost. And I also have her at C1, so she's able to, and then, of course, I could level up her skills. Her burst is when it does electric damage, and all that, and that's what's pretty cool. And then, yeah. So, yeah. So, don't judge people building Hyper Bloom. I actually have a friend, I'm pretty sure they might be on. No, they're not. They probably are playing the new Harry Potter, which I'm going to eventually get and play. Don't get me wrong, but I don't have the current money right now or financial stance for that yet. And now people are going to say, "Oh, well, you buy it." But that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is Hyper Bloom. I honestly think Hyper Bloom is a good way to start characters off because it allows them to do elemental reactions and allows them to get used to rotating the characters. It will also make it easy for some content that would typically be too hard for some people. I honestly think it would be good and allows people for playing Spiral Abyss to get Changeling and Kali for free. This allows them to open their field of view and it allows them to get more interest and allows you to bring a better player base. Now, don't say Hyper Bloom is broken because Hyper Bloom might be strong, but there are characters out there that can one-shot majority of the bosses. Okay, and let's just say Zhongli is a goddamn menace with a shield. Don't say Hyper Bloom isn't broken when you have Zhongli, and Zhongli is the one that literally can make you not take a single fucking point of damage. So, right.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Busted. Game's up. Comes over. Take it easy. Gotcha. No. Rain outlines your... Things are about to get dicey.
And it shows you that I have a Hyper Bloom team. I can actually just do this with Yeon. I don't need any specific characters on building teams. I could build one, and this is what I was told. If you are a new player, you're not too interested on building teams, here's the words of advice, and I probably should have done this a long time ago. This will make it so much easier for new players, and this will make it so much better for veteran players that are now just coming back to the game. Okay? Build one character. Focus on one character. That's it. Focus on building one character. Okay? Let's say you start the game, and let's say you have 4 characters: Amber, Kaya, Lisa, and Traveler. Those are the only 4 characters you got. Okay? And let's say you want to use Traveler as your main DPS. That's fine. Then focus on building him. Okay? Focus on building him. Or if you want Lisa to be your DPS, and you want your Traveler to be your support, that's fine. Build your DPS character. You focus on one, you build them, that allows you to hyper carry. Then once you're able to, start building other characters as you're waiting to progress. Let's say you hit a threshold and you're waiting to get to a certain AR to boost your character's level. Okay? At that point, you'll level up. Let's say your cap is level 40 until you hit a certain AR. Cap them at, get them to level 39, and then as you play, level them up through battling, and that's it. At that point, while you're waiting to get to a certain AR, to continue your story, do your daily commissions, and start slowly building other characters and all that. Make sure you use your resin. Make sure you focus on one character until you get to a certain floor on the Spiral Abyss that allows you to have to build 2 teams. If you're able to build, allows you to start building 2 teams, then you start focusing on a second DPS. Here's my words of advice: build one character, and if you feel like you need to retract that character, do it as soon as you can. Okay? Don't get rid of, keep all your artifacts, save it, because you might want to go back to that character eventually. Second, when building a character, you need to know what you're looking for. There's a bunch of videos and there's a bunch of guides online you can look up for any specific character. You can look at artifact builds, talent builds, team builds, what works best for them, vice versa. Okay? What's the best weapon for them? What's the best artifacts for them? You might not have access to all these right away, but it's something to keep in mind. Okay. How I look into Genshin was heavily relying on crit rate and crit damage for the longest time, and then they added Elemental Mastery into play, where Vaporize and all that played a bigger part of the game, but majority of the game, every character was based around crit rate and crit damage. If you didn't have a perfect ratio, then you weren't doing nothing to these enemies. It forced you to play more damage-wide and not supportive-wise. Elemental Mastery came in and allows you to not just to do big damage without crit rate or crit damage, but it can also allow your support characters that aren't even built to do damage, to do damage. Keep this in mind, that if you're building a Hyper Bloom team or a Blundering team, there's 2 differences. Hyper Bloom team is more focused on single targets, and Blundering teams is focused on multiple targets. In my opinion, Hyper Bloom team is a better team build than any team in this game, because it's not just consistent damage, it's big damage if you can build your main character. Right now, my main character is riding with 403 Elemental Mastery. Now, some people might think, that is pathetic. That's too low. There's other characters out there that has players out there that can make it higher. I have Sucrose, and people are saying, why don't you have your Sucrose build? Yeah, why? It's because I don't want to use Sucrose. At least not yet. Okay. I need to get a certain set for her. I need to build as much Elemental Mastery as possible. But at the same time, I need C1 if I can to really make her shine. And I also need to ascend her. But the fact that I have so many characters I'm trying to send and only focusing on one character right now, and that's Yelan. Because I actually have a decently good build for her right now. She's C0, with good stats. Now, there's some wasted stats like this attack, but it is the best I got right now. And with all that said and done, she is still getting 60% crit rate and 232.3% crit damage, with 182.8% energy recharge. That is probably the best stat you can see at a level 80 right now. Now, there might be better ones because I don't artifact farm like everyone else. I like to save my resin and then condense it down and do certain artifacts for certain characters. I don't like doing the same artifacts, but I would recommend you focus on one character. The fact I'm using Yelan right now, and this is what I will recommend everyone to do. Wait until AR-45. Until you get to AR-45, artifacts are basically almost nothing too severe, because when you hit the 45, you get guaranteed legendary drops. And the artifacts I would recommend any player to do is, honestly, the Emblem of Several Fates. The reason why is because this not just works with one character, this works for every single character. This is probably the most beneficial artifact in the game. You're not just getting a 20% ER, but you're also increasing your elemental burst damage by 25% of energy recharge, up to a maximum of 75 bonus damage. This means that if you go over 175 energy recharge, you're maxing the max DPS output, which is good because my Yelan could use it now. My Yelan is at 182. I can maximize her burst and use her very well. Now, I could make her even more better by simply just getting a Hydro Goblet and all that. I had one. I was too stupid I got rid of it. But I do not recommend you get rid of any artifacts. Keep your artifacts because you will eventually want it down the road. I got a bunch of artifacts I leveled up. Was it needed? No. Did I regret doing it? Yes. But in the end, you learn and you pass. Okay? This is not going to be the best artifact set, but it is the best artifact set I got for Yelan for right now. Until eventually, I'm able to constantly do thousands and thousands of damage with her without Hyperbloom. At that point, then that is the point where I will draw the line and start building another character. I'm currently focused on her weapon right now because this is my second 5-star. This is actually the first ever 5-star weapon I actually was trying to get. That I went for. I had 130 summons on the I had before her banner dropped. I did 70 summons and got Kachin. I was lucky enough and fortunate enough that I was able to get her at 50 pity the second time. Or was it 40? Oh no. Then I went for a weapon banner and did 40 summons. Okay? I was already 17 pity. And I was able to get her weapon at 63 pity. Now the difference between her weapon banners and character banners and permanent banners, which is your standard banner, this is limited banners are 90 pity. Okay? It is 90 pity. So at 90 summons, you're guaranteed the character. Your pities transfer over and will never go away at all until you pull a 5-star. This also works on the standard banner. Standard banners has 90 pity, but it can give you a weapon or a 5-star character. Doesn't matter. Chances are you're getting a 5-star after 90 pity. I'm currently at 43, 45 on the standard banner from all the normal summons I got as I played the game. I got my first 5-star, and I got my first 5-star weapon from that banner, from the standard banner. I was able to accumulate a bunch of standard summons over the months and over all the leveling from the battle pass and all that, and characters leveling. You will get a 5-star character. It's just don't rush it. Words of advice: enjoy the game, take your time, build one character, and eventually that character is going to be your main bread and butter, and eventually you might get a 5-star character, and that 5-star character might benefit with the same artifacts as your main DPS character. And all you have to do is just transfer all those artifacts over to your 5-star character, and then boom, your 5-star character is already cracked enough. At level 1, it already might have higher stats than your actual level 60. So just keep that in mind. Now, I'm not the best. I might act stupid. I might do stupid things. I might not be the best Genshin player ever, but I have learned the hard way, and I am learning my lesson.
Frozen. Crisp.
Rain cutter! No, my sword! Game's up. Thumbs over. There is no escape! Quietly now. Rain outlines your fate. Things are about to get dicey.
Propagate! Spring forth! Scatter! We've only just begun.
Okay. And that's all that. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm gonna say this. Don't worry about making the best team right away. Just focus on the teams you enjoy right now. If there is a 5-star character you would like down the road,
Thank you for
start saving it now. Don't, even though as tempting as it is to see her banner or their banner pop up on your screen and it's already here and you only have 30 summons, save it. Save it until you're able to get that 90 summons, maybe even more. But eventually you also got to realize you might actually come across another character that might be better. And it might be a character you might enjoy more. That's the reason why they give you the trial things to allow you to try out the characters before you summon. I didn't go for Hu Tao, and a lot of people would want to go for Hu Tao. But the reason why I didn't go for Hu Tao is because I've heard Hu Tao is really annoying and hard to play if you do not have C1. Because you have to consume her stamina to basically do anything. She's like Yelan and scales off of HP, but her scaling is a bit different than Yelan's. Yelan's scales is a bit different because unlike Yelan, Hu Tao consumes her health from her ability, where Yelan groups enemies. So the only difference is I would rather have a grouping unit than doing a high damaging unit any day. Okay, what am I? Oh, yes. I did want to go to Leeway, and I kind of wanted to fight him. Now, I can't beat this dude without a shield, which is hard. So the best way is to farm right now for me. In my opinion, I'm going to have to farm the level 80, sadly. I can't do the level 90. I could if I use a shield character, but at the same time, I don't have really a shield character built right now. So that's the only downside. So we're gonna go ahead, and I think I'm gonna move Ching Cho and bench him. And I think I'm gonna use, yeah, I'm gonna use, Layla.
I applied for vacation. You remember too, right?
I'm gonna use Laylan to basically shield, because you have to use a shield, when who are under the protection, not under the protection of the character mark will continuously take elemental damage. So,
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Illusion shattered! Propagate!
Fisher! There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain! Today, you witness your reckoning!
Busted! Here comes the catch!
Scatter! Germinate!
There is no escape!
Oh, nice command. Not.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Will not absolve you!
The night is cold.
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not. Come, in spirit. Eon of suffering.
My guiding stars.
Quietly now. There is no escape!
Back to the earth.
Busted! Things are about to get dicey.
Propagate!
Illusion shattered!
The night is cold.
The mortal plane. A fleeting dream.
My guiding stars.
Busted.
Rock to dust. Sooner or later, there is no
Not now.
atonement
Don't be scared.
for 1,000-year pain. I will not be destroyed.
Alright, that's not bad. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. I can use that for my shield character. Besides, this one's not as great, but it's still something. And there's a flower. That's good. Ooh. Instructor might be good. Oh, it's an HP one. Not too bad. Let's go to the TC on Mondstadt real quick. I know our characters are dead, but we're not really doing anything big right now. We're not doing anything big right now. Oh! You're new.
Good timing. I just finished building a new deck.
Why do you sound like fucking Razor? Yeah. Ooh, I'm okay with this.
As per our contract.
Ching Cho Razor. Oh, okay. It's going to be interesting. How about no? Are you?
Your penance is due!
What the hell?
Futile!
Let's go. Time is against us.
Oh, okay. That's gonna. Okay. So bad. Please don't tell me you're swapping.
Nowhere to run!
I don't. Okay, good. I'm gonna go ahead and convince that. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. And I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Incoming!
This chain. And this gives it Ayaka. Oh, you need. Okay. And then, yeah. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Whoa, bro. Come on, man.
What are my orders?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. My judgment has failed.
Press.
Don't blink!
Keep that!
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Okay, I'm done. Some ice up. Or not? Okay.
Kamisato out! Sumetsu!
Lupica! My Lupica!
Rain outlines your fate. Pardon my indiscretion. I am outplayed.
That was very sloppy, but that's okay. I just need to beat 2 of these.
You play well.
Yep, I did it. And I'll do...
What are my orders?
Okay, this is not too bad. This actually is really good for me. Because I can do this. I can... Actually... And actually switch the...
Let's go. Time is against us. Speed of light. Speed of light. I await your instruction. Whirling snow!
This actually might be... I never fought the Abyss Mages in this one.
Whirling snow!
Damn.
Let's go. Time is against us. Don't blink! chase!
Alright. We might be able to hit 50 today on the Battle Pass. What? What did I get? Oh! Nice. That's cool. And, it's weird that my traveler's alive now. Seal up real quick. Might as well try to complete. We'll try to complete the battle pass real quick.
For justice.
Oh, we can't really do that yet. Oh, so let's see, what can we do? We can do. We might go and do 3 quests real quick. Yeah. So we're gonna go to Izuma. We're going to go.
It's raining again.
We got 83% of the Izuma explored. That's actually pretty good.
If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
Alright. Do the bounties. This. We don't. Oh, is invulnerable to Electro. That's okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We'll come back for that in a sec. The enemy's immune to Electro, but the point is we're not fighting him with the Electro. We're doing danger lanes right there.
Quietly now. Game's up. Witness the power of Gua.
Maybe.
Holy hell.
Meant for this war.
outlines your fate. Gotcha.
That is ridiculous. And eventually I do need to invest into a healer. Oh, I'm not using animo, so... Oop, I probably should have looked. Okay, not that. Pretty sure I found it already.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Ring cutter. Shine down. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. Quietly now. Take it easy. Let me leave you alone. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Spring forth! Scatter! Propagate!
Quietly now.
Propagate!
Gotcha.
Oh!
Things are about to get dicey.
Yeah, we should hit 50.
Navigating the world as a whole.
Oh, this one's, God damn it.
Take it easy. Rain cutter.
Terminate! Scatter!
Illusion shattered. Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Propagate!
Did I just drown?
Let me
Oh,
lead
hey.
you first. Rain outlines your fate. Things are about to get dicey.
Can you have... How about no on that shit?
Gotcha. There is no escape.
Fuck, man.
Game's up. Time's over. Quietly now. Body and mind.
Okay, I'm fine.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh, hold on. I wasn't expecting to take that much fucking damage.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
No more
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy. Gotcha. Rain cutter. Here comes the catch. Illusion shattered.
It's time. Flash
Take it easy. Quietly now. Things are about to get... Let me lead you along.
Propagate!
Shine down. Gotcha. escape. Game's up. Fun is over.
Spring forth! The berry.
Yeah, we should get. Yeah, we got enough. We can actually finish the battle pass right here, right now. And we go to. All we need to do is, pretty sure all we need to do is consume 1,200. We should also be. No, we already. Okay. What else do we need to do? 1,200, create a total of 10 furniture. You know what? We could do that. Why not? We gotta go to that. Go here. We can make a bunch of furniture, simple furniture.
We have put it.
What is password? Here, just now make one more. Oh.
If you ever.
And yeah. We're gonna be a little short if we do our daily, which I am already planning on doing. First thing is what do I want to do? Do I want to Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Go to Itazuma. I am trying to, we will be getting back into Apex. There's my friend. Hello. I think I'm actually gonna come do something else. Oh yeah, we can actually make some of these. How many books we can make? Okay, let's make 3 of these. And then we can make 2 of these. Then I believe we can now level up her talent. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Hold on. What did I need? Hold on. I needed... Okay. The one that looks like a boot. This one. Oh, we need to turn that into that. Oh, Jesus. To turn in this one into that. Holy hell. Okay, and then we need this flower for a write-in. So we're gonna go ahead and get that flower real quick. Here. And let's go ahead and level up our talent. It's now at level 7.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed a bit.
Excuse me. All right. Hello! Today... Today I'm doing a different artifact. We are going to Itazuma, and we are going to this one to get the dream. So we're going to Spire of Solitude.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
I need to unlock first.
Take it easy.
And all the
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Take your true form.
streaming right now. Wait.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
Okay, so if you can hear me, type in our chat real quick. Just say yes if you can hear me through my live stream. Okay, I had solved the issues and I just wanted to make sure I'm not the only one that could hear myself. Okay, so we're gonna do some exploring in Sumeru for a little bit. Actually, weirdly enough, it's not much exploring because it's right here. I'm only going to be able to do 3 runs, and then I'm actually going to have to leave, and I'm going to continue doing the Sumeru story. And I actually recommend you do it because it's confirmed we can get 22 free summons if you can complete all the Archon quests. So, I do recommend you try to get that complete. Weirdly enough, I could have just ran over here and unlocked it for us. Oop. Hold on, I'm gonna beat this guy up. These guys up. There's a chest. I want it. I want the chest.
Busted. Take it easy.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
Things are about to get dicey.
Be back.
Okay.
No more tricks. You want this one.
Easy money.
So, we want the dream set, and we want it to roll in all elemental mastery. That's one, that one, yep. I don't... Oh, we need hydro, we need an electro, and we need cryo. Okay, this is a one I've never actually done. So, but we want this dream, and we want to get only elemental mastery, which is pretty rare, I was told. I mean, if we really wanted to, we can... If we get the memory might be best because we can use the deep wood for Dendro Traveler, so it doesn't matter which one we get. So this actually benefits a lot because if we use our Dendro Traveler skills and Elemental Burst hit by opponents, it reduces their Dendro by 30%, which Hyper Bloom is Dendro damage, so basically they're just going to be proccing more damage. And then you basically... So it doesn't matter what set we run! Might as well... I'm going to be farming this set for a while. And we need Electro. So... And we already got the 2 cryos, because you like running cryo teams. I really do need to get another cryo character. Like an actual DPS cryo. Well, hold on, what was that? Oop, wrong. All party members' elemental mastery is increased by based on 10% of the entire party's combined elemental mastery. This effect can be replenished every 20 seconds. Hold on, how much mastery? That is actually a lot of elemental mastery.
Access denied. Game's up. Direct levels. Now you shall perish.
Things are about to get dicey.
Now you're testing my patience. Well,
Gotcha.
We're waiting on you.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, is this what I was looking for? No, but it actually does have a really good roll for my Dendro Traveler. That's not too bad, but we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Then we got... It's not what we're looking for, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter if we get, certain stats for... Honestly, I think Elemental Mastery is what's recommended on Traveler. So... I might actually do a couple more resin for this one, to be honest. I'm like right there on the battle pass too, which is kind of funny because I literally just need to complete one more weekly and I'm already done. So technically, I could use... So technically I could use one more resin, or 2 more resin, and then we'll be good. And then I can get the max. This might actually... We could... You know what? I could run... Yep. We could technically run a Hyper Bloom team on this domain with no issues at all. Because you run Sucrose, Yelan, Raiden, and then fucking Traveler, and basically good as gold.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Gotcha. Game's up. Game's over. Shine down. Quietly now. Take it easy.
54 seconds. Woo!
Exchanging information.
Oh, okay. We got the Gambler. Defeating an opponent has a 100% chance to remove the... Well, that's not too bad. Shadow King. Shadow... no. Not too bad. Technically, we really don't need the defense, but it's actually not too bad. Let's go over to my Traveler. Let's go ahead and equip some of these artifacts. Yeah. And then we need, yeah. And then this one has crit damage, which is good for a Dendro character. If you're technically, this could be Alf Hatham's fucking set. Yeah.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. I'm getting sick of this shit. Shine down. Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. Born of ice, your frost.
Oh, got our first stream gold. Ooh, that's actually not too bad either. Healing. The healing might have been great for like Yao Yao. That's not too bad. I wanted an elemental mastery, but that can work. And this one could actually work too. Alright. And okay. Let's go to our character. This is our current flower. Do we really? Hold on. Traveler's EM. It's not too bad. So yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and consume some fragile resins real quick. I'm only consuming 2. Alright. Be right back. I'm gonna go to Leeway real quick. Go to Leeway. This is the closest crafting table here, so I'm gonna go ahead and condense all this resin. Is that enough? No. Serious? I'm only 30. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Might as well. Might as well. We'll use one more fragile resin. Boom. And now we have completed the battle pass. We completed the battle pass, so we got our 680 primos, and we also get to choose this. And I believe what we want. Hold on. I think what we really want is what's Leia talent? Scales off. We need the. Oh yeah, we probably should do Layla. Apparently, Layla is has a really good shield. And because we got 1 wish, we'll make 1 wish. I'm gonna say if we get lucky and end up getting a 5-star, I would have been insane. Alright. Back to the domain. Alright, back to the domain. And we got 4 of those.
My guiding stars.
Go.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Alright. Regular. Yep. Okay. Come on! Give me what I'm looking for. Sien's is good. And it has crit rate, so it's good. This would be great if we had a Dendro unit that scales off of HP. This might be the best, so I'll lock it because we eventually probably will end up getting one. Yeah. Technically, wouldn't Gambler set work well with Yelan too? Because it feels like she's like a gambler most of the time. I believe in 2 more months we get Bennett in the shop, so. You okay? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna do a couple more runs. I would recommend you save your artifacts, because you might not know there might be a new unit that comes out that might do really well with these artifacts down the road. So, in my opinion, farm for only gold, get rid of all the purples and blues. So, switch to right. Oh, Ayaka's good. We'll see if we can beat it really fast. Okay, we'll see if we can beat this under 50 seconds.
Quietly now. There is no escape. So, here comes the battle. Inazuma shines eternal.
Now you're testing my
Evidence of defeat!
Busted.
We'll meet again.
We almost. That's okay. It's all right. It's almost. We almost did. Okay. Okay, we got some dream sets here. Okay. Hey, there's Element Master right there. Damn, if this was an actual how's this gonna benefit me? I guess I can keep it because it has energy recharge, geo, and then crit damage already in it. So I'll lock this because this might actually be like something we don't need to have for a geo character. So no, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. We'll try. I just don't think I'm gonna run, I don't think I'm gonna run Raiden. I'm gonna run Qingqiu. Actually, technically, you know what? I'm actually interested.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
I'm gonna use let me see if I try to get her. Hold on one sec. Attack percentage. Boom. We'll get her as high as attack percentage as we can. What's this? Boom. Technically, we could go for the flower. We'll go that. Attack. Boom. Attack.
My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe, and there is clearly a limit to the Red Rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
This might not be as much, but And I mean, she gives about a 54% attack bonus. So we'll find out. We'll find out if this will make Yelan even stronger. If this is the case, we might use her more often. We'll use her more often because she can, until we get Bennett. Try to stand next to me because you'll get the buff as well.
You are not welcome.
Quietly now.
Ow. You might not get much, but that's. I don't think that was a. Okay. Maybe not using her might not be the best. We got a decent amount. Well, that's actually really good. Crit rate and attack. Again, could be great. What do you mean? What are the odds? That's insane. The odds of getting an Electro is like 5% of all as a primary, and I got 2 of them back to back. Alright, let's try this. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Chingcho. I don't think we really need the Electro. I think this will be better because then I can use Chingcho, apply Hydro, potentially pop his burst, go to Yelan, use her skill, pop her burst, and have like quadruple the amount of Hydro going on.
Take flight. These are about to get dicey. Let me weave you a game's up. Fun's over.
Take flight.
Take it easy.
Okay. Okay, we got another. That's actually not too bad. I'll lock that. Okay. This is a flower, so which is good, and it already rolls 21 in Elemental Mastery. And this is flower too. Alright. This go to right in real quick. She has 4 piece, so I really don't think we need the 4 piece. We could theoretically. She's already 16 element. Yeah, sure. This one has 61. Oh yeah, it's this one. I'm gonna go ahead. Level up. I mean, we already got two of the best things for. I mean, it doesn't matter what we get. Attack percentage is good. I just wanted to roll an elemental mastery though. Well, I mean, sure.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Can we get more elemental? Oh, sorry. Can we get more elemental mastery, please? No? The one time we want actual EM. Oh, okay, hold on.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
I mean, this is not bad, but it's also not the ideal what we're looking for. Yeah. I didn't mean it. We just need to get some elemental mastery in this. Are you serious? Like, I mean, I could technically just throw that on and level this one up.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Yeah. Are you serious on this? I mean, technically, I'll still have over 400. Sure. And then we did get...
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from.
I could technically...
Need me to come up with
I want to
some
keep
for
this
you?
just in case.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive. I got used to living in the mountains alongside birds and beasts.
We don't really need a healer. To be honest, I'm gonna do one more run. Actually, hold on. I thought there was a timer that told. So we'll do one more run. I'm hoping. Yeah, we might not. So I'm actually gonna go Hyper Bloom. So if you want to apply Hydro and all that, just run double Hydro. And I'm gonna actually switch this flower back. Yeah.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
But didn't mean that. Why is my... elemental mastery than I thought. I mean, maybe I actually swapped it up or something.
My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe.
Oh,
And
it's
there is
because
clearly a limit
yeah.
to the red rope's power.
Yeah. Wait, one minute.
That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Alright. You run double hydro, just keep applying hydro, and we'll see how this works. Because this is supposed to boost... Oh shit, I'm low on health, I didn't realize that. Alright, we'll look at my characters. Oh, she's almost at... Yeah, she's at almost 500 elemental mastery. Alright. Yeah, just keep applying hydro to these guys.
Shine down! Body and mind. Feminist of defeat! No, my sword!
Alright, it might not be as fast, but hey, it was some experiment. Ooh. Oh. Why? Why am I getting the one rolls I want as a primary stat on the stats I don't want it on? That's okay. That's alright. Yeah. Well, it's only gonna get better. I think I could theoretically. Alright, hold on.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? No, it's not. It was this. But I think this still beats it because it's... Yeah. Alright, I don't have any more. I'm not gonna use any more stamina.
Need me to come up with some for
resin. We'll see if I... Alright. Well, let me do some things. I wanna get Noelle set up. And technically we need a certain one. So we want like defense percentage, I'm pretty sure. So we don't really need the elemental mastery for her.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call
We
home
could use
is
this
naive.
for the time being.
I got used to living in the mountains
we
alongside
could
the
use
birds
this.
and beasts a long time ago.
I'm not too hold on, actually. I could use this. And I could use this. Alright, right now, I think this is gonna be the best for our Noelle until we get her better. Eventually we'll come back in the center, but alright, we'll do one more because I just accumulated 20. We'll do one more and then I'm gonna have to try to do some more campaign. And I do recommend you trying doing it too, because apparently the desert is a lot bigger than it is initially thought. I've seen a little bit of someone talking about how Hyperbloom is so broken.
My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe, and there is clearly a limit to the Red Rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Also, interesting fact, Alloy was made because people wanted Ganyu. So they decide, oh, instead of Ganyu, we'll give you a free character. Legitimate. That was the whole reason why Alloy was put in this game.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call.
How much elemental mastery? Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised I got that much elemental mastery from Raiden.
Gotcha. There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Whirling step.
Take it easy.
Ah, damn. Oh well. This is insane. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna return to single player. Again, we are going to do all these world quests together. I have a ton of them waiting for us. So, once I do get Sumeru completely done, we are buckling down and doing all these side quests. You too! Bye-bye! Try to complete your Archon quest too, because you'll want it. I do recommend completing the Archon quest because you will really want to get it done. Alright, we gotta go meet Dory real quick.
Over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price. Ooh. That's...
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Yeah! Al-Haytham is scary, though. Let's just admit that. He's terrifying. Makes me feel like I should have summoned for him, to be honest.
Al-Haytham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Al-Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Let me guess, we get to use him. If not, I'm gonna be disappointed. Oh, life tip, guys. If you actually go in the water and hold your actual sprint and just tap, you use far less stamina. You use far less stamina, so just keep that in mind.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Here! Spring forth! Scatter!
Rain cutter. Illusion shattered.
Following orders. Propagate!
You busted.
Easy. Easy.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Fucking clean animation, what the fuck?
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
World forget me. That's actually something interesting enough.
What just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival! Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Hey, Alhaitham, you're a little sus. You're a little sussy. Alhaitham, that's not a good sign. Man.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Alright, so...
She must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went! A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Is Dia a cat?
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day.
She looks like a cat.
Scumbags are gonna try to take advantage
with those ears.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
That's only Act 3. Chapter 3, Act 3. Excuse me.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really
nice. Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Okay, why are you rushing us to sleep, Paimon?
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Ooh.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashba mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs,
Why are we...
steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
So I know we're supposed to get the Hydro Archon soon. but she just mentioned the Pyro Archon, which means there's possibly either way the next Archon could be Pyro or Hydro.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stuff?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright. Think I'm gonna go with this. I didn't mean to do 2. That's alright.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus Festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
I'm actually excited. They're overhyping Nilou's dance.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus Festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus Festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Oh, that's adorable.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I think 3 is...
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
I was
How
about
this. The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh,
Lavender melon
I just
actually
remembered that I
sounds
left
really
something
good.
behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Oh, I'm just gonna run all the way back. Something bad's gonna happen. Something bad's gonna happen.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh,
yep.
That most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Alright, let's see.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Oh, wait, what? Holy shit. Ah! I didn't realize I had to run. Oh, wait, what? Why so much time?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm!
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
She's a great sword user,
Please,
okay.
let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling her weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
So Dia's a pyro claymore user. I'm sorry, but I won't be getting her because that will interfere with you, Luke.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go. I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression
Callie
can
has
only be
this
delayed
too.
through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step. Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets. Oh, right! Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Take it easy.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Dude, that guy is a dick.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
There won't be a next one for her.
Okay, it's a promise. It
She
will
won't
be a
last.
smashing success.
I have a feeling she won't last very long.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time. Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What the fuck?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away! Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Something bad. I don't think she is going to last very long.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a bad... Something bad's gonna happen.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Is this repeating?
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
This is weird.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right! Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
No.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Weird. Why are we coming down here? I thought we would have gone up there and... Oh, we're gonna meet Dia.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Yeah.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So
No.
why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of déjà vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
That was a nice transaction.
Thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
What the hell? What is really going on? This is actually kind of creepy.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Something's wrong.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
What the? Oh.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away. You waiting?
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck. Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
That's Nahida.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kind of... What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler? That's...
The bird's gone. She's smiling. It's just kind of creepy.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad? What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like This is what we should do. What the? This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back.
We met her already?
Catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida. Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of this samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Oh, okay. We enter state action, you choose any text entry to repelled. Okay. Some text, and then trigger, you can gain. Okay. So.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Ooh.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Oh.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. What's happening right now seems to...
And then...
The moon, illusions, and lies. What a... My mind feels exhausted. The Grand Sage said, we've already... That should be it.
Alright, so...
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
It's definitely a time loop.
A time loop? You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad!
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Take it easy.
This is interesting. This is,
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday. Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Are we dreaming?
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming? True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Okay. It's not a dream.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh,
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What?
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh.
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
It's deja vu.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, what?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
This is kind of scary.
Exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Is that Al Hatham?
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Thank God this is like doing this fast forward shit for us.
There you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that, although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened!
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No, we didn't.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Yes.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago. Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day! Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before! But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense!
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focus too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
God. This... I'm at a loss of words on this fucking mission. So... as deja vu on this game. So, I think, theoretically, I believe it might be correct, but I think they're putting our minds on loop. Our memories on loop.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it. Oh, that works!
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes! Your memory's being erased every day!
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Alright, I wanna...
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Alright. I'm gonna end the stream here for a sec. I'm gonna actually get some food because I've gone almost 10+ hours without eating food. And I'm hungry. And I'll continue the stream in a little bit.